Scott, we are live.
Alright, we gotta get Scott off of that Bluetooth and somebody else on it. He went to the bathroom. He's gone. Okay, where's the closest bathroom here? Probably inside. Which one? The only one closest part together right here. This is my first choice. My husband saw that video for the first time the other day.
I think if we stay here. Thank you. What are we doing with this tent right here?
This is for the video.
Hindsight for next time. Someone remind me after that. Okay? We're just
Hey, Mike! Mike! Oh.
Yeah, no. Yes, ma'am. I don't know where the okay. I'm tomorrow. Taylor. No. Do you know was it? Was it Scott? Janet. Scott. Janet. Hold on. Too many people talking to me at one time. I don't think you. Thank
I'm
you.
trying desperately to find Scott.
He's off to the bathroom.
Okay.
He will be back in a moment. It's okay.
All right, because everyone says Scott. I'm fine.
Yeah. Scott is off to the bathroom. He'll be back momentarily. This is our last bin of things. All of our speaker gifts are up there, but speakers are going to be up here. Speaking up here.
Okay. Well, there's supposed to meet me at a table.
So our table.
Why does a speaker? She's in military clothes, but she has.
Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure.
Is Scott the one that go, Sarah?
Just a heads up, we are live right here, so we'll pick up any conversations. I just want to make sure everyone's aware.
This tent here is the tent that we're using for all of our Valerie.
Okay, so that's the one I put the balloons out. Okay. Do you know where the wagon is to transport stuff? Because everybody gave me stuff for you.
The wagons, I do not know what happened. Hey, Carlos, do you know what happened to the wagons?
I'm going to drop this off.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello, how are you?
Just a heads up, this is live, so any conversations around it, do pick up. Make sure everyone's clear.
I've just been running back and forth.
Are you in the signal? I'm Oro.
No, I'm not. The only
Really
time I
active?
ever
Okay.
typed was asking for anybody chasing this.
Okay.
That's all I watched it, like walking
I can move it under here. Yeah, if we want to just move this on the side.
How goes? Goes good. What? The one that I saw at the press conference. Ambrose. I keep wanting to say Ambrose. He wasn't able to make it.
And then we're going to put this over on top of that. Where do you want these to stand? Just
I don't want to stop. Do you know where Kalia is? Yes.
Okay.
okay, we're moving on top of that camera. Brian, can you grab the camera?
Yep.
Perfect. Beautiful. And this light does not block your view?
Let's see. Let me move up a little bit.
Oh, this is... Maybe it's just my brain that's working.
Should we push this back more? That way people can see the speaker, or like push it that way more?
Hey, you gotta get down that, they'll get, yeah, that'll get us in trouble.
Yeah, we can.
ASAP. I know, because we did it once.
Do we wanna move
last time that we were resisting Trump,
wanna move it down
and I got
here?
Trump.
I was told that this was like
And 5 seconds later, the council on no.
It's so dumb where they draw the
He needs to be fairly
Yes.
What are we doing with this tent?
I think it's just area for media stuff, or if we have news people or whatever, have that in there. I think.
Do we have another tent? Because people that with ADA
Yeah,
should get that
I mean,
same
we can.
accommodation if
I
we
can
have
move
another
over a
one.
little bit, and we can. Yeah, we
Would
could.
that work with all media though, or is that going to hinder the rest of it?
That's. I don't know the full plan here. I know Scott was wanting to set this up for the live stream.
Start training in ADA. Put the chair right there. Right? We're It is usually dangerous. This one's kind of funny. I have given Suzanne an emotional support food that tells her to go do her shit. Everybody go do your shit. Thank you very much. We got you covered. We got you covered. We got you covered.
I like that. No keys. No more keys. No problem.
Oh, you're totally fine.
Democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Whose house? Our house. 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 Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Whose country? 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 We the people. 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 We the
All right. All right, can everybody hear me? All right, how about now? Mic check. Come on, Carlos, turn it up, man. Stay close to the mic. As close as possible to the mic. How's that? Better? All right, we're starting to get somewhere. All right. So, now I don't know what to say. Okay, how we doing, Carlos? All right. Thank you so much, everyone. All right. So, with apologies to the late lamented Robin Williams, good morning, Indianapolis. So my name's Scott Jonison. I'm the state organizer for 5051. So if you have a problem with something that goes on, talk to somebody in an orange vest or a yellow vest, or find me. It's okay. I'm here to deal with things. All right, so the first thing, 5051 is entirely non-violent. Now, non-violent does not mean not loud. Non-violent does not mean not angry. And I was at Westfield, and my friends were at Muncie, and Congresswoman Sparks, we are not violent. We were simply angry, and we're Americans. We get angry. All right. So, this is the biggest event we've ever had for Indianapolis. Thank you all for coming. I know the weather sucks. So does Trump. It kind of fits. All right. So the first. All right. So the first thing to know is if you find what are called counter-protesters, these are the guys in the red hats or start shouting at us, telling us we aren't real Americans. Ignore them. Do not engage. Right? They are not worth your energy. Trust me on this. You can't change their minds. All right, so now we do a round of thank yous. So the first thing to note is you can all hear me, and that is thanks to Carlos and the people from HHRI. So thank you guys. All right. Next thank you is thank you to Indivisible, who showed up at the last minute with additional security and medical people. Thank you so much. Now, we got a ton of unexpected cross-promotion from the ACLU, from Planned Parenthood, from the UAW, from all the other unions in America. Thank you. Now, the next two thank yous are a little bit more personal. Somewhere out there is a portion of my 500 or 600 closest friends, our community. You guys made this possible. Thank you. And finally, our leadership, a lot of whom are on the steps. You guys have supported me the whole way. I couldn't do it without you. Thank you. All right. So here's what's going to happen today. We're going to listen to some fabulous speakers. We are going to enjoy some great music. One of my favorite musical artists is coming up right after me. We're going to march at one point. We're probably not going to do a lot of it because of the weather. We're going to do the march. And during the march, we just go around the Statehouse. We've got chant cards and chant leaders. We're going to try and be organized and do a good job on this. Now, the next thing I'm going to tell you is there are a ton of people here. And the one thing I can tell you is if they're here, they believe the same things you do. So make a friend. Right? In all seriousness, stand together, die alone. Right? I keep saying it because it's just fundamentally true. The community is what's going to bring us through this. All right. So, okay, is Pastor Pam handy? Okay. Pastor Pam's is a woman. She's in charge of our security. And if you need me, if you have any problems, look for people in the vests. All right, so now, here's a good, so the title of my speech is The Good, and this has been so far very procedural. So the first good thing is we have a lot of people here. So statistically, there must be at least one birthday. We have any birthdays?
This one right here.
All right.
Very same.
So, Janet, I need you to turn around and wave to the crowd here. That is our first birthday. All the April birthdays. If you go to that tent with the cow pattern on it, we have cupcakes there. There are 40 cupcakes. I know we don't have 40 birthdays, or my math is really wrong. So, if you're a birthday person, go get a cupcake. And if you're hungry, go get a cupcake. All right. And the person who's got the cupcakes, his name is Jonah. Stop by and say hi. All right, so the next thing is we organize Indiana 5051 at the state level and the congressional district level. And we have 3 new congressional district leads here. So, Cody, can you wave? Right there. Tony's going to be in charge of the congressional district that is most commonly known as Bloomington. That's just a 5. Now, Morgan, are you around?
She may not be here yet.
Okay, so Morgan is heading up Muncie. And Captain Crunch, are you around?
Captain Crunch is being interviewed by the media on the...
All right, so Captain Crunch is also heading up the other district, who's honestly, I have been so busy that I forgot to get it. Columbus. All right, so the next positive thing. None of our people have ever been arrested. Do not believe what you read in the media. Okay? So, and the person who everyone claims has been arrested is one of our speakers here today. Okay, next thing. We have a booth at Irvington Pride, thanks to Kim Saylor. Thank you, Kim.
Thank Adam Hampton. Give him a shout out.
All right. We have been featured on Kyle Kulinski on YouTube. That got over 200,000 views when I checked Thursday morning. So on the table over to the left side, or to my left, your right, are a whole bunch of fidget spinners and security whistles. So I'm going to come back to that, but remember the whistle. So our website is finally out. It's indiana5051.org. You can find out about us there. You can join our mailing list there, etc. We have all the social media channels that you could imagine. Facebook, YouTube, Blogger, etc., etc. There are clipboards with QR codes. You can scan them on your phone and go to whatever social media channel you like. All right. So now, here's the one downside I'm going to say. Remember the whistle. Does anyone know what what's called the bystander effect is? Okay. So I saw a couple of hands go up, not a lot. So the bystander effect is what happens when something bad happens and you think the guy next to you or the gal next to you is going to deal with it. They think you're going to deal with it, and then ICE drags somebody away. Okay? We saw this happen this past week on the streets of Boston. Right? Now, interfering with the police is terrifying. Okay? However, getting a whistle, which is free, and I printed, I think, several thousand of these, and just putting it in your mouth and going, right? If you call attention to badness, it often doesn't happen because the people who are doing this are too scared to show their faces. Right? If you saw the video of the ICE abduction, because it was an abduction, it wasn't an arrest. In Boston, they were all masked up because they didn't want their picture taken. Yes. Is she here to do it? Okay. This is Pastor Pam in the red vest, and she is going to give what's called a link arms demo. Yep. Hey Pam, can you come up like 2 steps?
Okay. We're going to demonstrate lock arm. Should we have police officers or anything like that come into our trans people? All right, so we're about to demonstrate a lock arm technique. Should we have police or other people trying to break you away, arrest you, or do something else illegal, we are about to show you how to protect yourself, your neighbor, and your community.
Sorry.
Got it? Okay, there's a phone time if you got it. Okay, so Pam, they said all the way up to the top.
All right, so we're going to do that demonstration again. Okay. All right, so if you notice, the arms are interlinked, so you cannot be peeled off from the group. All right? Now, I will be perfectly honest with you. This is not needed today. okay? But protests are getting harder in the U.S., right? So what we were doing is we were teaching you this technique now for when we need it. Now, the other thing I have to say, and people I forgot to thank, was IMPD, and IMPD has been absolutely outstanding. IMPD is not ICE, and they have been supporters, and we are thankful. All right. So now, we have our first musical guest. And this is Jen Midkip. She's an old friend, and she's fantastic.
Well, hello, Indianapolis. This is by far the biggest protest I've seen so far, and it's really, really exciting. Y'all, this is amazing. Wow. I'll tell you what, I didn't think I was any kind of radical. You know, I'm a straight, white, married woman. I teach elementary music. But this is just beyond the pale, and as some of our signs have said, if you're not angry, you're not paying attention. So I'm going to start with one. It's got a sing-along chorus for you, just kind of summing up my disgust with everything. And I wrote it back in February, and there's been a lot since then, but we'll go with what I have. All right? See if I've got live guitar at this point. There we go.
All announce that our lives are getting worse, when officials break their oaths without a bit of remorse, when the richest of the rich get their tax cuts first, when those who need the most help are the people hurt the worst. I want to make all those responsible sit together in one place, and I want a mic and podium so they will hear me when I say, stop, stop this now, stop this now. That's your chorus, let's do it again. Stop this now. One more time. Stop this now. I protest every step that these awful people take. I will use my whole chest to say this is a mistake. I will sign all the petitions. I will march in the street. And maybe you will join me as I endlessly repeat. Stop this now. Stop this now. I want to make all those responsible sit together in one place, and I want a mic and podium so they will hear us when we scream. Stop this now. Hands off our Social Security. Stop this now. Hands off Medicare and Medicaid. Stop this now. Hands off our rights. Stop this now. Hands off our schools. Stop this now. Hands off our national parks. Stop this. Stop the dumbest trade war in history. Stop this now. Stop messing up national security, my God. Stop this now. Here we go. And stop this now. Woo! You guys rock! Wow. You sounded
amazing. That was great. Woo! It's always the beat, right? It's always your beat. All right, so this is what I wrote about our favorite unelected member of government. Our favorite chainsaw-wielding, Nazi salute-throwing billionaire. Exactly. I wrote this one back in February too, but I wrote another verse on the way down and made my teenager put it in the iPad for me because I was driving. So, here we go. I know, right? Oh my gosh. He's making me so mad. I forgot this is a capo too. I wrote these two on ukulele, but I didn't want to bring two instruments downtown. So, here we go. If I were a mega billionaire and somebody had told me that I could end world hunger for a $6 billion fee, oh, I would have paid it gladly, been a hero to the world. Instead of buying a social media app that crashed its value by 2/3. Oh, rich doesn't mean smart. Rich doesn't mean good. Rich people only get really rich by not doing what they should. And that's your chorus. All right, that's your chorus. Rich doesn't mean smart. All right, next verse. And if I were a mega billionaire and had a president in hock, I'd work on liberty and justice for all instead of thinking with my... Thank you. I would buy half the government without knowing what they do, and then scramble to try to hire some back in very public view. Oh, rich doesn't mean smart. Rich doesn't mean good. Rich people only get really rich by not doing what they should. Like, I don't know, paying a living wage or your fair share of taxes or, you know, any of those things. There we go. If I were a mega billionaire who slashed the government to bits, waved chainsaw through a Nazi salute and said empathy was the pits, when the entirely predictable consequences that people hate your guts, and then you whine your stock is dropping. You did it yourself, you putz. Oh, rich doesn't mean smart. Rich doesn't mean good. Rich people only get really rich by not doing what they should. But I'll never be a mega billionaire. I'm not that much of a jerk. If someone handed me that much cash, I'd sure put it to work. Every person would have house and food and affordable health care. Every charity would be funded. To hoard it wouldn't be fair. Oh, rich doesn't mean smart. Rich doesn't mean good. Rich people only get really rich by not doing what they should. One more time. Rich doesn't mean smart. Rich doesn't mean good. Rich people only get really rich by not doing what they should. Thank you so much. Woo. Got time for one more or no? Like this life you live.
One more, people. It's worth it. Trust me.
Thank you, Woody Guthrie. All right. Never forget. They may try to, but you're all here because you remember. Here we go. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Island. From the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. As I was walking that ribbon of highway, I saw above me that endless skyway. I saw below me that golden valley. This land was made for you and me. This land is your land. This land
rolling, as the war was lifting, a voice was chanting, this land was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Island, from the redwood forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. The shadow of the steeple, I saw my people. By the relief of this, I see my people as they stood there hungry. I stood there asking, is this land made for you and me? This land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Island, from the redwood forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. Nobody living can ever stop me as I go walking that freedom highway. Nobody living can ever make me turn back. This land was made for you and me. Let's drive, let's make it big. This land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Island, from the redwood forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. Yes, this land was made for you and me.
All right, that's Jen Midkip, and she is amazing. So people are standing up political protests all over the country. You want to find a musician? Find a music teacher. That's what Jen is. And our next speaker is State Representative Ed Delaney.
Let's get serious. Do you know where you're standing right now? You are standing outside the office of Diego Morales. That's his name. He is a symbol of what's wrong. All right, there are three things I want to ask you to do. All right, there are three things I want to ask you to do. All right, first is recognize what they're doing and state it. Complain. Identify them on the issues. Protest on the issues. And vote. Please, for the love of God, vote. All right, I'm going to try to scream into this machine. Is this better? All right, so let's use Diego as an example. First thing you do is you expose him. You show what he's doing. What he's doing when he hires his brother-in-law. What he's doing, he pays $90,000 of your money for a car. So first you expose them. Then you protest them. Can we protest Diego? Enough of you, Diego. Can we say that? Enough of you, Diego. Enough of you, Diego. Enough of you, Diego. All right, we protest him. We expose him, we protest him, and then the big deal is to go vote against him. Okay? All right, so he is just an example. I'm asking everybody to do a few things. We are not a violent people, and we're not going to do any of that. And we're not going to attack each other. That is absolutely critical. I look at these signs. There are people talking about democracy, people talking about Medicaid, people talking about gay rights, people talking about immigrants. We are all together. Do not let them divide us. Do not let them divide us. Can you say that? Do not let them divide us. We must stick together. And maybe I'm a little more excited about immigration than you are. And maybe you're a little more excited about gay rights than I am. So what? We are together and they are wrong on every issue. So, and you need to personalize this. What's happening is, this man in Washington uses so many issues, he causes so much confusion, it's hard to follow. I want every one of you to pick one or two things you really, really care about and focus on those one or two things for the next year and a half until we kick them out in November of next year. And I'm going to give you just 3 examples. I'm a veteran, as are many people here. If you're a veteran here, put your hand up, would you? Look at them, there's a lot. This man in Washington has done something never done in history. I'm an example. I served during the Cold War. We won the Cold War and Trump surrendered after we won. Okay? What kind of an approach is that? We're giving in to Russia of all countries. To hell with Russia, okay? Why are we friends with them? Now, down to the 2 things that matter to me the most are our universities and education. Okay? It's at the top of my list. And we got to make some demands, friends. We have got to ask every stinking professor and every administrator especially to stand up for academic freedom. We have too many people who've enjoyed academic freedom and now want to hide from their responsibility to defend it. They must defend academic freedom. That is critical. All right. If we don't have that, we might as well not even go to college, okay? There's no point. I don't need to hear what Trump and Musk think about the economy. They obviously don't understand it. I want to hear what some professor thinks about the economy, okay? That is absolutely critical. The other thing that's amazing about these people, whose money are they taking away from these universities? It's our money. Whose health is being undermined by them? What drug will not be discovered because they're horsing around with health care? It's drugs for us. Musk got all the drugs he needs. Okay. All right. So, we have to take it down to cases. If you know somebody whose contract was cut, get them to be out in public. Get them on the internet. Get them to talk about it. You care about health care and you care about research. Purdue lost $70 million. That guy in the White House picked out Purdue in front of the White House to cut them off for $70 million of experiments that help deal with poverty in this world. Okay? So isn't it ironic that IU gets all the attention because they believe in academic freedom? Purdue kind of gets allowed to hide behind science, but Purdue's wallet was picked by Donald Trump, okay? So Purdue needs to talk up. IU needs to talk up. Every professor needs to talk up. We need a massive voter turnout in the academic communities next year. We're busy here in the Statehouse making sure students can't vote. Okay, that's a task that they want to do. Okay. All right. So I said there were two issues that were particularly concerned, academic freedom. The other one, I see a sign here, I saw it here, about due process, one about rule of law. I'm a lawyer, okay? Don't tell me I can't go into a federal building because you don't like my views. Every attack on a lawyer is actually an attack on a client. Think that through. Okay? do not attack our clients, do not attack our lawyers, and do not attack our freedom. That is absolutely vital. But you've got to pick your issue that you want to go on about, okay? You've got to decide what focus you want to take, and you've got to go out there. We're just here at the beginning now, my friends. We're doing the exposure. We're showing them what they are. And by the way, talking about exposure, if you know who all 7 of our Republican congressmen are, would you raise your hand? I see 2 or 3 people. I don't know who all 7 of these mice are, okay? And I do politics for a living. But let's name some names. We all know who Sparks is. Sparks is the first person I know who has betrayed 2 countries. Unbelievable! Benedict Arnold only did 1. Okay. We got a new guy named Shreve. He wanted to be mayor, but okay. But what is he doing? No one knows. They hide together. Break them apart. Identify them. Stop them from hiding. Stop them from hiding, okay? We got to pick on each one of them by name. They're voting all together. Get their names out. Get them better known. They succeed by huddling together, not going to public events, and not being identified as individuals. Pick them out. Get them well known, okay? I have one last request for you. Help us people here in the Statehouse, will you, for the love of God? We're completely lost. We don't know how to deal with property taxes. We're attacking our universities, okay? We're not doing what we need to do for health care. We have no backup plan if Medicaid gets cut by Washington. We need a lot of help here. So show up here more often. This is wonderful, okay? That is absolutely critical. And the other thing I want to end on this note. I have the feeling that there are many great candidates in this audience. All right? There are people who could run for school board and take it away from the so-called Christian right, okay? Get the school board back in our hands, okay? You can run for city council. You can run for the legislature. We need candidates in every seat in every county. We cannot be ceding entire counties to the Republican Party. We must stop that. So if you don't want to run, find a friend who wants to run. And when you're doing that, expose them, demonstrate against them, and then vote against them. Will you agree with? Will we vote them out? Vote them out! 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 Vote them out!
All right. So we, as a movement, we are about 2 months old, and we actually have people from our actual government speaking for us. This is fantastic. Now, our next speaker is Blythe Potter. Blythe is a veteran, turned small business owner, and she is a force to be reckoned with, and you will see what I mean.
Holy moly, this is amazing. I always feel a little nervous coming to these things, like, am I going to be the only one here? I love you! So, I want to get to know who we have here, because this is fucking awesome! I love everything about this. How many of you, if you're comfortable raising your hand, how many of you, this is your first protest? Yes! All right, Hurricane! How many of you never protested until this year? All right, let's go! How many of you are active duty or prior service?
Yes!
Yep. Yep, thank you. Thank you. How how many of you who've taken an oath in some capacity, my elected officials, my military members, our citizens who are from other countries, still honor their oaths and expect our president to do the same.
We won't go back.
We won't go back.
We won't go back. We won't go back. We won't go back. We won't go back. We won't go back. We won't go back. We won't go back.
So, never in a million years did I think I would be doing this. This is absolutely terrifying. I haven't peed my pants and I'm not crying yet, so this is already a win for me. Personal accomplishment. I was raised, like many of you, in a very, very Christian right-wing family. I thought that was the only way. And it's interesting, because after joining the military in 2002 and having people thank me for my service, now that I'm a loudmouth bitch fighting fascism, they don't want to thank me for my fucking service! And I think that is bullshit.
Yes! Thank you. Thank you for your service. 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 Thank you for your service.
But I'd like to argue that those of us who intentionally took an oath should be held to a higher expectation because we did that on purpose. Those of us born into this country should have already known that this was something worth fighting for, and all of you are showing up minus oath with no, probably really even care for the government right now on a wet, cold Saturday in April. So thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for standing here with me. One of the coolest things to happen with the resistance or opposition, whatever you want to call this, is that I have met some really amazing human beings that I would have never met otherwise, like Scott, Ryan, Amy, Kim, wherever you may be running around. So anyway, I don't have too much else to say. Other than, I'm really, really pissed off that there are 4 battle buddies, 4 dead soldiers that came back to American soil while Donald Trump played golf. Lock him up. It is very shameful. But the nice thing is, we know he's not going to get better. He's not going to listen to us, so we have to keep doing this. It is going to be horribly inconvenient. It's going to be very unpopular, but if you saw the first one of these compared to now, you know that we are doing something and we have got some amazing momentum here. Those of you coming here scared to be by yourselves, Jamie, I know you're here. Those of you bringing your children and showing them what we fight for, even when people are cursing into a microphone, sorry about that. This is what makes a country. You know, we see countries like Ukraine and Poland, they have a history of this and protesting and banding together, and we really haven't done that since 9/11. Some of you may not even been around at 9/11. So I think this is a tipping point for our country. If we can stay united, keep fighting the good fight, make the phone calls, write the letters, send the emails, share factual information. Speak up when information is not factual, even if it's someone like me who's on our side. We need to be held accountable too, and we need to be expecting that from everyone that's involved in this fight. So, quick call to action. And then I'm going to ask you to join me in the oath of citizenship, because I find it interesting. We expect an oath from people who want to be here, and not from the people who were lucky enough to be born here. Those of us who are born here, even in this giant toilet that we are all swirling in right now, are freaking lucky as hell, because it could be a lot worse. And I know many of you know this. If you spent time in a third world country for war or otherwise, raise your hands. Keep your hand up if you still think we're pretty damn lucky, even all things considered. Yeah, we're pretty lucky. So, call to action. Another fun thing I do is I am the chapter lead for an organization called Bitches Get Stuff Done. So, if any of you also want to be a bitch who gets stuff done, I have a list of action items, organizations like Mad Voters and Indivisible and 50501 Indiana to get involved. All right, it's HoosierBitchesGetStuffDone.org. I try to update it. Events around the state. Hoosiers are killing it right now. Of all the states to be killing it, we're fucking killing it, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So last but not least, mostly because I think this is really interesting, and I think it could be symbolic. So join me if you would like. Listen if you don't, because honestly, until I started thinking about what I was going to say today, I didn't even know how in depth the oath of citizenship is, and it's pretty powerful. So if you so choose, please feel free to raise your right hand, not Musk style, please. Don't do that. I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely... This is my first time doing this, sorry. I'll remember to pause. That I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince. Did Victoria Sparks have to do this shit? Because I don't think she paid attention. Damn. Potent state or sovereignty, of whom or which I have heretofore been a subject or citizen, that I will support and defend the Constitution and the laws of the United States of America, against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. Now this part you can leave out, but I'm going to say it because I think it speaks volume as to what is expected by our government to our citizens who may not have been born here. That I will bear arms on behalf of the United States when required by law. That I will perform non-combatant service in the armed forces of the United States when required by law. I didn't expect that many people to agree with that part, because I don't know that I would right now go fight for Donald Trump, but okay. You guys are awesome. It depends on the orders. That I will perform work of national importance under civilian direction when required. National importance under civilian direction when required by the law. And that I take this obligation freely. Without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. Thank you. My time is up. Thank you so much. Rock on, Hoosiers.
The people united will never be divided.
The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. Thank you, everybody.
All right. Okay, so Blythe Potter, she's amazing, as I said. All right, so we have just been informed that a fight broke out in Lafayette between MAGA people and these type of people. We don't want that to happen here. We're nonviolent, so let's keep that in mind. We don't engage with counter-protesters, and yes, we know they're here. All right? So, I'm just going to keep it calm, people. All right, our next person is Lydia Hardcastle. Lydia is an artist. She uses her talents in design and animation to help social justice. So, come on up, Lydia.
How do I sound? There's a lot of you here. I'm real proud of Indiana, though. It's just, you guys are all amazing. My name is Lydia, and I am a trans woman. But more than that, I am a person. I am a daughter, a sister, an artist, and a storyteller. I am a multifaceted human being, and I am told that I make the lives of those close to me better. What I am not is a boogeyman or a threat. I am not rotting the very roots of this country. The real threat, the real rot, is sitting in the White House right now. I am not a mental illness or a delusion. When I began my transition, I saved my own life. As a kid, I used to cry myself to sleep at night, wishing I was my mother's daughter, and now I am! And I always was! I am happier and more at peace now than I have ever been. I finally feel alive, and I will never let a government take that away from me or anyone else. Transition has also connected me to a community I never knew I had. Hundreds of us met on Trans Day of Remembrance. Yes, there are hundreds of us, probably even thousands in Indiana. I bet a lot of you are here right now. Let's hear you. Yes, woo! Because we are fighters. We are tough as hell. And we are all just people from every walk of life. And we are scared. Honestly, we're terrified. The people in power want to eradicate us. That's the word they use. Eradicate. They want to do that to us just for existing. Sorry, I lost my breath. They want to do that to us just for wanting to live. And yes, living includes getting to use the McDonald's bathroom in the middle of a road trip without being scared of being killed. If there's one thing I want from getting to talk to so many of you, it's that I want everyone here who isn't trans to know us, befriend us. Many of us are already your neighbors or your co-workers. Become our friends. Talk to us. Hear our voices. Learn about us, our interests, our flaws, our pastimes, and our passions. Learn that we are just people. I love you all too. So that when they start trying to kill us, when they tell you that your trans neighbor down the street was taken away for being a pedophile, when they use the word groomer to start murdering us, you will not be tricked by the lie. And they're saying that they will do this. It is word for word in Project 2025. When that happens, you will not fall for it. You will not fall for the real predators in office right now. You will know that trans people are people, that when we say trans rights are human rights, it is because our rights are everyone's rights. And in knowing that, you will have us by your side, and we will fight tooth and nail for all of you. Because united we stand, divided we fall. United we stand, divided we fall. United we stand, divided we fall. Trans rights are human rights, and we will not be erased.
All right. Okay. Two things. First of all, there were some people chanting while Lydia was talking. We're here to listen to these people, folks, so please, let's be respectful. Second thing, it is time to march. Okay, so give us a sec. We got to coordinate this. People with our flags are coming down. All right, Robin, the woman in the pink right here, the bullhorn, she's going to lead it. And what we do is we march around the Statehouse. All right, Robin, are you ready?
Sure am. We're going to do, I say, hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go.
Hip, hip, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hip, hip, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hip, hip, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hip, hip, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hip, hip, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hip, hip, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hip, hip, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go.
Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey.
Ho, ho.
Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey.
Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Yeah. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Trump and Musk have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. We're not gonna take it anymore. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. Show 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 me what democracy looks like. I think the rest. looks like. Show me what democracy 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 looks like.
Okay. Can I get your assistance real quick? Sure. I just need a physical. Okay. Hydrate a bit to recover my voice for I apparently it's about the reason I actually have it. Yes. Let me see if I have a copy. You want to take a picture of
At the end of the event, I'm just going to circle around and each thing kind of left. We'll take Scott that way.
I don't think I could fit
I told them earlier, I thought it was funny that
yeah, they were. We only just started to push us.
I know.
I think it might be a good idea to would you be able to use a truck to make it out? You see the details instead of just around the block, come in from over there, out that way, into the stairs, out that way, in from here, out that way, to lengthen the amount of
You could ask
that belongs to how many we started with McCrae. Why was the Belgian stove? And now it's the same all about the musical so we are I can't do any without that. Absolutely.
I mean, this is an enormous crowd. Yes, David already is next. He'll be. Huh? No, we gotta get further.
Yeah. Unless you'd rather have this one. I want one of them. I can actually wear these two to school.
Yeah.
Here, this one's for you too.
So, now, so the next. So, you do Valerie, you do Series and this is
The thing that's on the side of the
no, they can make
On the other side?
yeah. We'll do
So
here.
you are balanced?
Yeah.
And
So I'm supposed to get it announced. Might have gone through your t-shirt, so make sure you take that off before you
Okay. I'm going to mess with the final guy. I'm looking.
oh, there's way more. There's absolutely.
Hello, all of my Hoosiers. speakers. If you want, go ahead and bring it right back in. We're about to start with our next speaker soon.
That's true.
Sure.
That's part of the benefits that we already have. Hello again to all of my Hoosiers. Can everyone hear me in the back? Okay, awesome. I have talked to a couple of people. If you guys are having a hard time hearing, we are currently live on YouTube. You can look up Indy 5051. All of the speakers will be streamed on YouTube, and it should let some of you guys be able to tune in and listen if it doesn't get too overcrowded. So that's Indy 50501 on YouTube. We are on live stream right now. So that should help with all the auditory issues, okay? All right, how's everybody feeling? Okay, so, excuse me. There's a statement going through the protest world that action is the answer to anxiety. And I don't know about you all, but I feel a lot better since I started coming to these kinds of things. All right, so our next speaker is Valerie McCrae. Dr. McCrae is a mom. She's a dog mom also. She's a mental health clinician. And she is a political force who's going to run for office again next year.
All right, let's get fired up. I'm Dr. Valerie McCrae, and I just recently ran for United States Senate against that clown called Jim Banks. I got to talk about this because you know what? This guy had the nerve to address a young man who had been fired from his job and tell him that he probably deserved it. Shame. And this is the same weasel that would not join me in a debate. This is the same weasel that refused to be in the same vicinity with me during the whole campaign season. He is the real clown.
He's a clown.
He's a clown. As we stand here today, I look at the beauty of the crowd and I get hopeful. You know, for black folks, I'll tell you this, we're tired. We are so tired of being the head, being the lead, being all of that. And part of me is like, stay home, Val, stay home. But yes, but we can't stop. We can't stop, we won't stop. Yes, we can't stop, we won't stop. I'm encouraged by Senator Cory Booker. Who I call my friend, who stood on the Senate floor for 25 hours straight. And never got off topic. He never got off the topic of keeping your hands off our Social Security, of keeping your hands off of our Medicare, Medicaid, of keeping our hands off of our education. He never got off topic of serving the poor. He never got off topic of taking care of our democracy. He never got off topic for 25 hours straight. And that is what democracy looks like. You know, one of the things I learned in martial arts is that to break a board, you can't just try to break the board. You got to reach beyond the board to break the board. And we've got to reach beyond what's going on with Trump and know what we stand for. We need medical care for everyone. We need wages that make sense for everyone. We need to get money out of our politics. And we need to go back to truth in our media. We need to get rid of Fox News. Because it is destroying our families, it's destroying our friendships, and it's a constant stream of lies that people are, it's ridiculous. And it laughs in the face of the people. It has people saying the most ridiculous things, like, I'm tired of being woke, I'm tired of listening to woke. That is some crazy bullshit. Wake up, MAGA, wake up. That's the point. It talks down about DEI, when diversity, equity, and inclusion is what makes America great. people actually saying, oh, it's going to hurt a little while. I understand the economy is going to get bad. Bullshit. We don't need to hurt so that the rich can get richer and the poor can get poorer. The fact of the matter is that this chaos that they're creating is intentional. The crash of the stock market is intentional. Putting people out of their jobs is intentional. You know, the Trump administration is very basic. It's about taking money from you and giving it to the rich. And this is all about shaking loose real estate, shaking loose jobs, shaking loose money so that they can grab more. Let's not get distracted. This is just a money game. These are pocketeers trying to get money from your pockets to their pockets. That's all this is. These are a bunch of pirates that have landed on America, and we need to take them, put them back out to sea and sink that damn ship. As a psychologist, I'll say this, we have to take care of each other. We can't stop talking to each other. And although I'm encouraged by this crowd, the living room crowds I have been on, these little crowds of people in their various little groups, I'm encouraged by the conversations people are having with their neighbors and their friends. And that is what will keep tyranny at bay. We have to keep talking, we have to keep protesting, and we cannot be silent. We have to stay fired up. There's a lot of it at stake here. Our lives are at stake, our social security is at stake, our people are at stake, everything is at stake. Everything that makes America great is at stake at the moment. Our higher levels of institutions, or our higher levels of education are being told to be silent. People are being disappeared for speaking up. We are attacking immigrants. We are attacking farmers. We are attacking everyone. And what they're getting in exchange is nothing. While they steal from us, all they give the MAGA crowd is hate. MAGA, you have to want more. You have to look at your education. Make sure they don't keep taking education from you. Make sure they don't take your Medicaid from you. Make sure they don't take your wages from you. You're at $7.25 an hour as a minimum wage. It's not livable. It's not even breathable. We talk about breathable wages. I say breathable wages. Those wages were in between. You don't need to have tires. You don't need new tires. You don't need groceries. You don't need anything, but you got a chance to breathe in between paychecks. When's the last time we felt that? It's been a while. We need relief. We need relief. We're tired of it. MAGA, you need to join the rest of this crowd because it's about you. It's not just about us, it's about all of us. Don't be used, don't be misused. This is what you need to know, is that we are more than them. We are on the right side of right. And when you're on the right side of right, be loud about it. Be as loud as you can get about it. This is not just the lives for the rich. We refuse to be the kindlewood to light the fires and keep the rich people warm. They're not going to burn out our lives. They're not going to continue to burn us out so that they can get richer. We have to fight back, and we have a great opportunity. You know what? I hate to say it, but Trump did us a little bit of a favor here. Just a little bit of a favor, because now we are clear. We are clear what we do not want for America. And we don't want any more of this BS. It's time to shut this shit down. I'm Dr. Valerie McCrae, and next time, vote, because I plan to be on the ballot again for U.S. Senate. Thank you.
Vote Valerie McCrae! Vote Valerie McCrae! Vote Valerie McCrae!
All right, so I have an unexpected pleasure here. Andrea Hunley, state senator, is here.
Hello, friends. It is so great to be with you all today. It is a beautiful and powerful sight to see that the people united can never be divided. The people united can never be divided. Give yourselves a hand for being here today. I am Andrea Hunley, one of your state senators, and today I'm here as a mom who is saying enough is enough. I'm here as a former teacher who is saying enough is enough. I am here as a union member who is saying enough is enough. I am here as a person who loves our environment, who's saying enough is enough. A person who believes in science, saying enough is enough. We have seen that the danger of Project 2025 has come to Indiana, not in a way that is foreign, not in a way that is imaginary, not in a way that maybe it was going to happen from a crystal ball far off in the future, but in a way that is very real and very present. We have seen the defunding of the science from our universities. We have seen the defunding of our nonprofits like Indiana Humanities. We have seen the defunding of important environmental organizations like Keep Indianapolis Beautiful. And we have seen the countless attacks on public education. And this is why we are standing up today. This is why we are here. This is why we are saying that enough is enough and that we are not taking any more of this. We will stand up back. We will fight back.
We will fight back. We will fight back. We will fight back. We will fight back. We will fight back.
And we always have, and we always will. Anytime in the history of the United States when there have been attacks on our liberty, when there have been attacks on our freedom, the power has come from the people uniting together. The power has come from the people saying, we shall overcome. The power has come from folks that look a lot like me, okay, black women, you already know. You already know that we help ensure that we shake up stagnant systems. We help ensure that we unite folks, right? We help ensure that we lead these moments and that we lead these movements. And we help ensure that we bring people together because we shall overcome.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome.
And so remember that as we are here today, as we are frustrated, and as we look at our neighbors, that we know that the power resides in each and every single one of us to overcome this moment together. There is power for us being here today Thank you so much to all of you for being here. Thank you to all of our speakers. Keep this up. Keep this fight up. Keep pushing forward. God bless you, and God bless these United States of America.
All right. I'm going to tie back to two things that she just said. First of all the women here, keep it up. You guys are amazing. Right? Women get shit done. All right, the second thing was there was a comment about Project 2025, and our next protest is going to make Project 2025 a big feature, and we've got plans for it. All right, our next person up is Carrie Hamilton. He's a state rep for the North Side.
Thank you everyone for being here today. This is a democracy in action. My name is Carrie Hamilton. I've been a state representative for almost 9 years now, and this is like nothing I've ever seen before. Our democracy is under threat, but our country will come together and reclaim it, will we not? We are not a theocracy. We are not a theocracy, correct? We are not a kleptocracy, correct? We are certainly not an authoritarian regime, correct? We are a democracy, and this is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Okay, friends, I want to talk just for a moment about what's going on at the Statehouse the next 3 weeks. That's right. There's a lot of concern, right? One of my biggest concerns, and I want you to help me with this, is the tearing down of public education across Indiana. In the state budget today, there is set aside of $183 million just to send the wealthiest 3% of Hoosier families' kids to the private schools they're already going to. That is money that is not going to our public schools across the state. That is not right. That is not right. I'm calling on you to reach out to your state representatives, to your state senators, and to the governor over the next 3 weeks and ask them to not expand vouchers to the wealthiest few, but instead to support public education and fully fund public education. Fully public. I also want to take just a moment to talk about priorities in this building. Obviously, when it comes to education, the priorities are all out of whack. But let me just say, I thought when we came to the building this year that we would actually have a little bit of bipartisan support to help Hoosier families, to make housing more affordable, to make utilities more affordable, to support our public schools, to support affordable childcare, and that is not what is happening in this building right now. My colleagues across the aisle continue to focus on socially divisive issues. They're standing alongside President Trump and Doge. They need to hear from you and your friends and your family in every corner of this state over the next 3 weeks to make sure that we don't have the worst outcomes that we're worried about today. Friends, I just want to leave you with this. This matters. Thank you. Keep showing up. Keep calling. Keep sharing information with your family and friends. Grow your network. We have a lot of work to do. My dad is a veteran. I am extremely worried about the incredibly strong care he gets from the VA today. We all have friends and family that rely on Social Security. We should all be worried about their reliance on that benefit today. When the federal government defunds the Internal Revenue Service, what private company, they talk about running the government as a business, what private company would defund their revenue collections department? They would not, right? That is projected to cost us $500 billion. Of course they won't be able to fund Social Security when they don't collect revenue. And why don't they want to collect revenue? So that the tax cheats at the top of the tax brackets can continue to get away with cheating the American people. All right, friends, I'm going to move on. Thank you again. Keep showing up. Keep showing up for our country and for our democracy. Thank you.
All right. All right. So our next presenter was unable to be here, but he sent his work, which is music. It's a musical poem, and hopefully I can make this work. Okay. So Synergy is his name. He's a social justice warrior, and his big concern is food deserts. And anybody that lives in Indianapolis knows exactly what that means. And what he's working towards is opening his own grocery store. All right, that's not going to work, unfortunately. So, our next speaker, Alisa, are you here? Come up. All right, our next speaker is Alisa Downey. She's also known as Resisting Oracle. She's a journalist, a writer, and a communications professional, and she's working for a better world.
Hi, can you guys hear me okay? All right. Good afternoon, and thank you all for being here, for giving me this opportunity to address such a beautiful crowd of bold and amazing protesters who continue to show up time after time in the face of horrible news every day designed to knock us down. The first battle of the American Revolution was in April of 1775. And 75 is a meaningful number in America because as of today, 75 days have passed since Trump, Musk, and his billionaire oligarchs began their systematic dismantling of our institutions, our freedoms, our rights, and our very democracy. Today we gather across this state, across this nation, and across the world to stand against corruption, against authoritarianism, and against the oligarchs who believe they can force our obedience and our subservience. We say no. And as I begin, I must acknowledge that it is April in America, and this is the start of our revolution. We will never cower to this dictatorship, a dictatorship so emboldened that their every move is designed to make us feel powerless. They parade their cruelty across our screens, and we watch immigrants torn from their homes, due process stripped away, 401ks decimated, the economy in shreds, voting rights denied, equal rights ripped away. The reversal of hard-won progress is almost more than we can bear. They tell us that their rule is inevitable. They say that our resistance is futile. But I say, you say, we say, this revolution says, no more! We rise even as they injure us. We rise even as we know the horrors creep closer and closer to our own front doors. In the of this fascism, many of our leaders have capitulated. They have rolled over. They have played dead. So instead of our leaders inspiring us, we are inspiring them by leading our nation back to freedom. We are the fighters that this time demands. We are the fighters that this time deserves. Yes, our fight inspired the citizens in the state of Wisconsin to defeat the world's richest man. Yes! Yes! To elect a state Supreme Court judge who will ensure free and fair elections and protect our Congress. Wisconsinites were so inspired that more Wisconsin voters voted for Judge Susan Crawford than any other elected state official in Wisconsin's history. We inspired Senator Cory Booker to stand and speak on the Senate floor more than 25 hours and 3 minutes. He created a new record that broke the segregationist Strom Thurmond's. Now, some might try to identify Cory Booker as DEI. Do you know what DEI means in our movement? It means drive. It means excellence. It means intelligence. It means that we are the best. We are marching forward. Because of our perseverance, a state Senate district in Pennsylvania flipped to Democrat after residents voted Republican there for 33 straight years. Our leaders are finally waking up because our collective voices are too loud to ignore. But hear me out. We are not just screaming in rage, although we are rightfully mad. Our voices lift the promise of democracy to its rightful place. And that promise is not just for the few at the top. Remember, elected officials serve us, not the other way around. We do not serve Donald Trump or his agenda. Look around you at this diverse, determined, and courageous crowd. It has been one hell of a week. Enough to try to stall a movement. But here you stand with your heads held high. We are the true patriots. We are the ones who will write the next chapter of history. Every time you refuse to obey, they lose power. Every time you show up, you inspire 10 more people to do the same. This is how we win. That is how we reclaim what is rightfully ours. We will not be divided. Not by race, not by gender, not by religion, sexuality, ability, or age. They have spent decades slicing us into factions, pitting us against one another, hoping that we will be too distracted to see what they are doing. No more. We are standing up. This movement is about unity. It is about democracy. It is about real freedom. They call us radicals for wanting clean water, for wanting fair wages, for demanding a functional government that serves all, not just the wealthiest among us. And if fighting for these things is radical, well then let them call us radicals. Because what we are proving day by day is that when the people come together, when we refuse to be silenced, when we demand change, we win. We are here because we know it is not enough to remove the forces of injustice. We will replace them with the forces of righteousness. It is not enough to just tear down the walls of corruption. We will replace and build the foundations of justice. It is not enough to silence the voices of hate. We will amplify the voices of love. This movement demands from each of us our highest resolve, our greatest courage, and our unwavering faith in the destiny of this nation. We do not gather here only to protest injustice. We gather here, we reclaim this government to forge a new course for America. This is a reformation of the highest ideals. We must grab MLK's moral arc with both hands. And with our actions, we will reclaim our nation and restore fairness, freedom, and the pursuit of life, liberty, and happiness for all. We know what we want for America. Thomas Paine famously called our democracy common sense. Yeah, I got a fan out there. There are some of the things that I think are common sense. Universal pre-K. Tuition, free public education is just common sense. Universal health care is a national right, and it is common sense. Fair and non-gerrymandered voting districts is common sense. The reversal of Citizens United. Yes. And the end of corporate money in politics is just common sense. Fair competition and corporate regulation make common sense. Social Security is our right. We paid into it. Receiving it is common sense. Our civil liberties that are being trampled on by this regime, our civil liberties are not just common sense. They were the founders' promise at our nation's constitutional inception. Protecting those is common sense. If that is Trump's radical America, so be it. Stop Trump! Stop Trump! Stop Trump! Radicals freed the slaves. They earned women the right to vote. They busted up monopolies and they secured workers' rights. And that made us better. Radicals passed the New Deal. They saved Europe from Nazism. They secured civil rights and passed marriage equality. And that made us stronger. Radicals ensured equal protection and access for disabled Americans. And we saw each other, our shared humanity. That shared humanity that is in such a fragile place under these tyrants. So you are damn right that we are radical. Because radical is right. Radical is rational. It is not just common sense. And we will not be led by these brainwashed people anymore. We set this course now. Nothing will deter us. This revolution does not retreat in the face of tyranny, but it sails towards liberty. And I can see the lady, the noble Lady Liberty. Her torch is held high aloft for us to follow, and she is waiting to welcome us home again. There are those who say that we are too late, that this fight has already been lost. But let them hear our voices together as one. Let them see the strength of a people who refuse to be ruled by fear. Let them know that her torch has not been extinguished. It has been entrusted to you to carry it forward. Let it be known from this city to every city in the nation that we will not go quietly into the night. We will not extinguish ourselves for their darkness. Let it be known that we will not surrender our birthright of freedom, nor will we allow this great experiment in democracy to perish from this earth. March forward, not with bitterness, but with boldness. Let us push ahead, not with vengeance, but with vision. And let us fight, not just for what is wrong, but to make it right. And so I say to you now, stand with me. Stand with each other. Stand for the future that belongs not just to the few, but to all. That is the nation we can build. This is the light of freedom, and it shall never be dimmed. Do you see her? I do. The great Lady Liberty has stepped forward to lead us, one foot in front of the other, and she is leading us home again. Let's go.
And that is why we give her a speaking spot in every damn protest. Okay, our next speaker is Linda Greeno. She's a social worker who does social work in the Indianapolis area, and she is deaf, so she has an interpreter for us.
Hello, everyone. Wow, it's so inspiring to see so many of you show up today. And the disabled people here, I am so touched. Those who are handicapped, those who are disabled, I have a disability as well. I'm here to talk about disability in the community. The existing system has created barriers for people with disabilities, making it harder for them to find jobs and increasing their dependence on government aid. They are now taking the system's objective. It seems to dismantle the government. Programs that provide essential support, such as Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, food stamps, education, and many others to continue to be independent. Let's define disabilities. They comprise visible disabilities like wheelchairs, scooters, physical disabilities, as well as invisible disabilities such as heart issues, chronic pain, disease, mental health issues, deafness, hard of hearing. Unfortunately, the government sees us as a financial drain and disregards our human rights. They aim to abolish civil rights. The Americans with Disabilities Act, DEI initiatives, Section 504, and multiple other essential protections. We cannot allow this to happen. I have to turn the page. Forgive me, it's cold too.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Can you tell me why disabilities in your country have made your lives easier? Well, let me tell you. Ramps, initially designed to accommodate wheelchairs, now serve a more diverse population, encompassing movers, delivery personnel, parents with strollers, elderly individuals, caregivers, the blind, those who carry heavy loads, among many others. We acknowledge the role of wheelchair users in our community. And I want to say thank you for being visible. Thank you for fighting for your rights. Texting and FaceTime were initially designed for deaf and hard of hearing communities, for us to sign to each other. But their convenience and accessibility soon made them popular among all users, leading to improved communication skills and social media integration. So thank you to the deaf and hard of hearing communities that made this accessible to everybody. The same with audiobooks, those who prefer to read by listening. That was made for blind people to hear written text, but it works for everyone. And it's because of them that we have easy, hand-free listening. We can listen to information as we clean, as we walk and exercise. As we're driving, we can listen to books being read. So sorry, I had to flip the page. So it helps those visual distractions, auditory learners, and language development, and many more activities. Please show the appreciation to the visually impaired and blind communities. So thank you so much to you. Handicap parking is designed for drivers with disabilities. Yet also, it benefits individuals for temporary injuries, the elderly, caregivers, and many others. Please express gratitude to the disability community. Thank you. Closed captions on television. Closed captions in movie theaters. But that benefits everyone as well. Those who are learning how to read English, and those who have learning disabilities. Their literacy improves. Watching television without volume at restaurants and loud bars, it's a benefit to all people. And we are so thankful for the deaf community and those who are late deafened later in life to continue to have access to the television and other stories. Thank you. Accessible bathrooms serves those who are in wheelchairs, but it benefits families with strollers and babies so they can be in the bathroom together. The changing tables have become larger. So again, those people in wheelchairs have helped our community improve for all. Vibrating devices, originally intended to assist the deaf, have found widespread applications in various fields, including restaurants where they signal tables are ready, silent alerts for phone calls, alarms that vibrate. In many more ways, we owe a debt of gratitude to the deaf community. There are so many numerous lists addressing disabilities that provide benefits for everybody. We can be here for hours and hours, but I'm gonna limit that space to just my presentation alone. But it's because of the disabled community that we have new technologies that benefit all. Those who are born disabled, this could happen to anyone at any day. They could get a new disability through a car accident, being in a plane, serving in a war, falling from a roof, getting involved in live shooting. Anyone can become disabled at any time. That's why these issues are so critical and important. Programs have to be kept to provide access for these communities. Programs that are always cut first are always for disabled people. It always happens over time. You remember Gallaudet University in Washington, D.C.? They threatened to close down their school. They were the only college, liberal arts college in the world for deaf people, and it almost shut down. ASL programs are now being closed. How are you going to communicate with your deaf and hard of hearing neighbors? They want to see that gone. And I'm not pointing at Republicans or Democrats or other groups by calling them out by name. We are all Americans. All of us are here together. It doesn't matter who you are welcome. Community is vital. It's important that we stand together. Are you tired of having your rights, your Social Security being taken away daily? I'm sure you are tired of being threatened to take away all these different resources that were once provided to you. Tell them to stop. Are you tired of them taking education from us, defunding public education? We are getting threats all the time. Are you tired of not being able to afford homes? The prices are astronomical. Food prices are increasing. Are you tired of your loved ones? Women's rights being taken away. Our own rights to our own bodies.
Yeah, as soon as it's done, it'll probably take a couple hours.
Today is the day we have to show that we have to play the game by exercising our voice and our freedom. The First Amendment rights of free speech. We are here together as a volunteer. No paid job, but to voice and fight for our rights. We are here standing up and saying what is right in the fight for our rights. It's not about damaging or tearing down. This is about standing up and declaring what is right and fighting for our rights. Preserving Medicaid, maintaining our Medicare, retain our Social Security, safeguard our children's future, protect our freedom of expression, rights in this country. They want to stop communities because unity makes communities stronger. Let's stay to stop the removal, and please reverse and reclaim our rights back as a people. That is how we will succeed and become stronger. Let us say stop removing, and please give it back to us, our rights that are ours from the start. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so our next guest is a mystery guest. We have Carson. Come on up.
Brothers and sisters! Brothers and sisters, my name is Carson. I'm not only the Congressman for the 7th District, I'm the Congressman for the people. I don't have to remind you that we're here today because we're pissed off. We're here today because we're fired up. We're here today because we are angry. Now, we're also here today because this place right here
may be full of MAGA zombies. But in Indianapolis, we have fighters. You may ask, well, how in the hell are you fighting? We're fighting back with legislation. We're fighting back with litigation through the courts. And we're fighting back, as you can see, with activism. Just a few years ago, at the age of 17, I was arrested outside of a mosque because we were being surveilled by law enforcement. It was called every name in the book. But you know what? I do it again and again and again for the people. We have received death threats every week since this administration began in our office. They said if you show up, we're going to shoot. Well, we're here and we're ready to fight. I will not move 1 inch when it comes to the MAGA extreme agenda. But I want you all to remember, brothers and sisters, we are making history today. April 5th, 2025. Someday, your children and your grandchildren will ask, what did you do? Where were you when an oligarch who calls himself a king tried to take away our democracy? Where were you? You can tell them you were outside, you were at the Statehouse. Now, a lot of people didn't believe in you, but I know differently. I believe in you. I believe in us. I want you to keep writing your representatives. I want you to keep calling your senators. I want you to keep shouting because the cracks are forming in the Republican Party as we speak. Oh yeah. Not only are they forming, but we're going to continue to hammer those goddamn cracks right now. When we are silent, the billionaires win and they cannot win. When we are complacent, the billionaires win and they cannot win. When we allow ourselves to wallow in despair, they win. We will not be moved. You are the future of this country. I'm just your representative. I'm clear. I'm not here to lord over you. I'm not here to be your ruler. I'm here to represent your interests in D.C. and tell the MAGA Republicans to bow down. They're going to ask, where were you when the Trump-Musk administration tried to take away Medicare and Medicaid? Where were you when they tried to take away Social Security? You can tell them you were in the house, you were right here. You were the resistance. You are the resistance. I am the resistance. We are the resistance. The people have had enough. We already know what's at stake. Project 2025 has already started. This has been the largest Medicaid cut in U.S. history, an end to the Department of Education, an end to DEI, but we will not be erased. Black history will not be erased. LGBTQ plus history and trans history will not be erased. Latino and immigrant history will not be erased. Jewish history will not be erased, never again. And the fight for Palestine will still continue. Don't despair. Don't give up. This is just the start. The revolution has begun. Thank you.
Andre Carson, people. Wow. All right. So our next speaker is I lost a page out of my agenda. I'm sorry. Our next speaker is Dany. Come on down.
Hello, everyone. What a gorgeous turnout. What a gorgeous turnout. My name is Dany Dior Valentina. I am a black and brown trans woman. I am a survivor. I am a truth teller. And I am here today because I will no longer let this country ignore our screams. I was harassed. Oh wait, no. Take a break, let that land, because what I'm about to say isn't easy, but it's necessary. I was harassed and violated by the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department while using the restroom at McDonald's on 16th and Meridian. Not because I was committing a crime, not because I was a threat, but because I'm trans. 3 police officers, 2 white men, and 1 white woman walked into a public women's restroom and treated me like I was an animal. One looked at me and said, "I'm sure that down there says otherwise." Another laughed and said, "Oh, I forgot they're giving trannies IDs now." Let that land. Let that sit in your bones. Because it wasn't just humiliating, it was terrorizing. This isn't about bathrooms. Just like it wasn't about water fountains. Just like it wasn't about buses. Just like it wasn't about lunch counters. Those were never the real issues. This is about who gets to be human and who gets to be free. Trans rights are human rights. Black lives are sacred lives. Trans rights are human rights. 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 Let's be clear. What happened to me isn't an isolated event. It's a reflection of what's happening across this country. Nationally, we are witnessing a coordinated white supremacist, transphobic assault on all of our people. Over 600 anti-trans bills introduced in state legislatures. Politicians banning drag shows, but not guns. Trans youth being ripped away from their supportive families. Black history being erased from classrooms. DEI programs being dismantled. Immigrants being caged and deported. Women's reproductive rights being stripped away. Voters being suppressed. And police getting more money, more power, and more protection while we get criminalized for just existing. This isn't about safety. This is not about the children. This is about control. And let me say this loud and clear for the people in the back. I will not be controlled. When trans lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When trans lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When trans lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. We are not in a cultural war. We are in a war for survival. A war where trans people, especially black trans people, are being targeted from every direction. From the streets to the Statehouse, from bathroom stalls to the school board meetings, from the pulpit to the prison cell. And let's talk about who's leading this destruction. Let's talk about the orange-faced monster who once bragged about grabbing women by the pussy. Now trying to grab this whole damn country by the damn fucking throat. To him and his fucking cronies, we're not going back. We're not your property. And if you want to talk about grabbing folks, let's impeach him by the fucking pussy. Say it with me. Impeach him by the pussy. 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 You know why? Because I'm done playing nice. I'm done being polite. I'm done dying in silence while they make money off of our pain. We are told we must be respectable. We are told we must be quiet. But our lives are not respected. Our dignity is not protected. So why the hell should we whisper? I am loud. I am unapologetic. I am trans. I am black. I am brown. And I am fighting for my life and everyone's life that's under attack right now. Here goes another chant. We are here, we are whole, trans lives cannot be controlled. We are here, we are whole, trans lives cannot be controlled. We are here, we are whole, trans lives cannot be controlled. We are here, we are whole, trans lives cannot be controlled. Let's break it down real clear. Equality means giving everyone the same thing. Equity means giving people what they need to be whole. And baby, equality without equity is just another form of violence. We don't want the same leader. We want the same rooftop. We want to breathe without begging. We want to walk through doors without being followed. We want to use the damn fucking restroom without cops coming in to assault us. So here's what I demand, and I think what we demand. 5 radical actions. Civilian oversight now. Police cannot keep investigating themselves. We need independent, community-led oversight to investigate violence, especially against queer and trans folk. We also need national protection for trans people. Pass the Equity Act. Ban discrimination in housing, healthcare, education, and public accommodations everywhere. Defund the fucking police. Fund the people. Take the billions that they're spent on militarizing cops and investing into mental health services, housing, education, and life-saving care, such as trans-affirming care. Elect radical leaders and not goddamn cowards. We need folks who understand equity, not just equality. We need people who won't just show up out Pride in June, but vote to protect us in every season. We need to build trans liberation into every movement. Climate justice, reproductive justice, racial justice, labor rights. Trans liberation must be a part of it all. Because none of us are free until all of us are free. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. my community, I know you're tired. I know you're scared. I know your joy feels like a rebellion. But I want you and all of us to know, we are not broken. We are not a burden. And we are not too much. You are divine. You are sacred. You are the revolution our ancestors prayed for. So stand tall, lock arms, protect each other, and keep fighting like hell. Because we are not going down quietly. I am Dany Dior Valentina. I am black. I am brown. I'm a trans woman. I'm still here. And I and my community is not going anywhere. Trans, black, proud, loud, we run this town. Can y'all say it with me? Trans, black, proud, loud, we run this town. 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 Impeach him by the pussy.
All right. All right. So our next person up is a musician. We're gonna break it up a little bit. Dave McCarti's coming up. Thanks, sir. Yeah. Excuse a second. You ready?
Hey folks, my name is David McCarti, and about 2 months ago I decided that I was sick and tired of sitting on the sidelines with all this shit's going on. So I started a little Facebook group, and being a musician, I wanted to help bring the power of music to all of the protest rallies in the state. So I started a little group called We're Folkin' Mad. And let me tell you, you're folkin' awesome. Now, we were supposed to have John Boyer and Jimmy Hood here, but they are stranded because of the floodwaters down in Brown County. So I got to apologize that they're not here and I am, and I'm not, let's say, the best substitute, but we'll do. And what I want to say though is, you know, Bob Marley believed that music could act like a vaccine to actually cure hate and racism and homophobia and all of that. He believed that music could make a difference. I see so many people out here that are my age that went to many of these rallies like this back in the 60s and 70s, right? So let's get a chant going real quickly here. We're folkin' mad! 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 Now let's hear it! So I'm going to do 2 tunes here. One is well, they're both Bob Dylan tunes, but one has been modified to meet the current situations. One of the things that people don't understand is that one of the ways that you bring down a tyrant, that you stop autocrats, is you make them a subject of ridicule. You mock them. You use humor to show up their inhumanity and what's wrong with them. So, if I get my hands to work here. So, anyway, I took Bob Dylan's Hey Mr. Tambourine Man, and I turned it into Hey Mr. Ketamine Man. Sorry, I'm out of tune. Hey, Mr. Ketamine Man, play no games with me. I'm not sleeping and there is no treason worse than yours. Hey, Mr. Ketamine Man, play no games with me. In the power of the people will comrade Dogen you. I saw a flaming Tesla headed down a crooked road. I was hoping it'd explode, or at least see it get towed by some toothless incel chode, while their public stock implodes and Leon's got your tax info. So send SpaceX debris my way, it will enlighten my eyes, and that dojis steal the prize, and the dumb fucks realize, and Bob says his lives. Now Grandma's lost her Medicare. Hey, Mr. Ketamine Man, play no games with me. I'm not sleeping, and there is no reason worse than yours. Hey, Mr. Ketamine Man, play no games with me, and the power of the people will comrade Dogen you. So, there's been kind of a revival in Bob Dylan's music thanks to a Complete Unknown movie that came out, which is great. And so I'm going to do one now that he brought the house down when he played it for the first time at the Newport Folk Festival. I'm sure I'm not going to do the same, but here's The Times They Are Changing. We'll come gather around people wherever you roam, and admit that the waters around you have flown, and admit that soon you'll be drenched to the bone. Yeah, we are. If your time for you is worth saving, then you better start swimming or you sink like a stone, for the times they are changing. Come congressmen, senators, please heed the call. Don't stand in your doorway and don't block the hall. Will be he who has stalled, and the battle outside it is raging. And then go through your windows and shadow your walls, for the times they are changing. Yeah. Come mothers and fathers throughout the land, and don't criticize what you can't understand. Your sons and your daughters are beyond your command. The old road is rapidly fading, so get out of the new one if you can't lend a hand, 'cause the times they are changing. One more. So the times they are a-changing. Thank you so much.
All right, we've got Jamie with the Hamilton County Democrats.
Hey everybody, thank you so much. It's so incredible to see so many faces standing in solidarity today. Apologize my reading, I am not a professional speaker, so bear with me. I'm here representing the Hamilton County Democrats. How many Hamco friends are out there? Since I got involved with Westfield Democrats a couple of years ago, I can't tell you how many times I've heard I thought I was the only Democrat in this town. I'm here to tell you today that you are not alone. Hamilton County mailing list is reaching over 10,000 people on a weekly basis, and we're growing faster than ever. Did anyone see Westfield make national, even global news last weekend with the Smart Town Hall? If you don't know, Westfield, like many Indiana towns, it has a reputation for being very conservative. In fact, Westfield has never had a Democrat elected to city council. But we are getting close. Shout out to Alexis Lowry, who in the last election was just 23 votes shy of changing that. In Hamilton County, Biden received 44% of the vote in 16. Harris got 45% of the vote in 24. She even won Carmel and Fishers. That momentum was real, and it was clear when Westfield and our neighbors showed up to the Victoria Sparks Town Hall. The venue maxed out at 500 people shortly after 5 p.m., and the outside, the line stretched for 2.5 lengths of the parking lot, which was at least another 500 people. Many stayed to protest. I spoke to dozens of people from every background, generation, political affiliation. Everyone was flabbergasted by the turnout. They all thought that there was no way it would fill up, but it turns out when each one of us takes action, even when we aren't sure anyone else will, even if we don't know if it'll make a difference, it adds up. And eventually CNN, The Independent in the UK, and even Seth Meyers is talking about your little Indiana town standing up to one of Trump's puppets. And that kind of visibility inspires more people to show up to the next town and the next until we get the people elected to represent us, to actually listen to us. While it's amazing that all of you are here, we need to keep taking action, and the Hamilton County Democrats want to help. Most counties, at least in central Indiana, have some sort of Democratic committee presence, but not many people know who we are or that we even exist. Our main goal is to support Hoosier Democrat candidates by organizing volunteers for their campaigns and getting voters to the polls. We also throw in some fun social events because it turns out we like each other. But we are 100% volunteer run, so we need you, each and every one of you, to sign up to volunteer in your county right now. So when you leave here today, get online, find your local committee or club, look at the calendar, pick one thing to attend. Maybe it's the 4th Saturday at Donuts and Dems in Westfield, 3rd Tuesday happy hour in Carmel, the Fishers monthly meeting on the 2nd Tuesday, or if you haven't worked out all your frustration yet today, go to Noblesville tomorrow for some rage crafting. We know how to have fun. But we're also working hard to turn that energy into action by providing education, resources, and opportunities so you can effectively participate in the democratic process and have a voice in what's happening around you. It's about building a community of like-minded people who are ready to step up and take action together. And we want you to be part of it. I'm here with representatives from Westfield, Noblesville, Carmel, Fishers, and more. We've got a tent over here, and we have sign up. Please come find us, volunteer, sign up, and let's make Indiana blue in 2026. All right, sign up, fight back. Sign up, fight back. Sign up, fight back. Sign up, fight back.
All right, okay. The weather's starting to get crappy, and you're still here. Thank you. Okay. All right, so two things that you're going to want to know. We actually had a person using a clicker to count everybody. Over 4,800 marchers. Right? That's more than 3 times we had on March 8th. Right? Okay, and the next thing people keep asking is, when are we doing this again? April 19, 2 weeks, people. All right, our next person is a representative from the Jewish Voice for Peace. All right, this is a grassroots, multicultural, multiracial organization. Come on up.
Hello, I am with Jewish Voice for Peace, Indiana. In my recent rewatch of the best show in the world, Ted Lasso, I was reminded of this beautiful quote by Gloria Steinem. "The truth will set you free, but first it will piss you off." My reaction? Well, in the words of Roy Kent in his attempt to clean up his profanity, fun! Why that reaction? Well, it's made me face some of my truth that has pissed me off. I've always been a Jew. I've always been Jewish. But I have not always been anti-Zionist. At one point, I believed that it was my birthright to return to Israel. I believed it so much that I, like multitudes of other American Jews, visited so-called Israel on a free 10-day birthright trip. At that point in my life, the cracks in my Zionist beliefs had already started to form. 2 years prior, at age 19, I heard Palestine spoken out loud for the first time as a fully embodied place. Not in the context of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict as it had been presented for my entire life until that point, but Palestine as the homeland of a wonderful person with whom I shared community, music, and friends. For the first time ever, I had come face to face with a person who had been directly harmed by Zionism, by my Zionism, and I was complicit. But I couldn't reconcile this new consciousness and awareness with the years of relentless indoctrination into the strongly cemented belief that I belonged to Israel and that Israel belonged to me. So 2 years later, on the trip I went. But my new awareness went right with me. And it remained with me in the years following. My awareness continued to unfold and expand on, but I had nowhere to put it. Because everything around me, all of my teachings thus far had told me that I could not be Jewish and denounce the state of Israel. I was taught, and I believed, that I belonged to Israel, and that Israel belonged to me. Until I saw someone from Jewish Voice for Peace speak about being Jewish and fighting for Palestinian rights in the same breath. She was at a rally much like this one, and as I stood in the crowd, I was able to, for the first time in my life, see a world in which I could love myself and my Jewishness while also loving Palestine and Palestinians. Free Palestine! I saw that Palestinian freedom is bound together with all of the struggles for justice that brought me to that rally, that may have brought you to this rally today. Our concerns for our immigrant neighbors, for healthcare, for schools, LGBTQ plus rights, a free and fair society, and so much more. And still, it took me several more years to take concrete action in a steady and sustainable way. In fact, more than a decade passed in between me hearing Palestine said aloud for the first time and me saying with my full chest, "Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine!" I share all of this today because I know how easy it is to feel daunted by the enormity of the horrors both in Gaza and here at home, especially when you're complicit. That is a hard truth to swallow, and it'll piss you off. I have been complicit, and I still am as a taxpayer in the United States as our government actively funds the genocide in Gaza, disappears immigrants from our communities, seeks to erase trans and queer folks from public life, and dismantles the services it exists to provide. It is easy to feel guilty and helpless and stay on the sidelines. And especially in this climate where the right to free speech is being challenged by fascism, remaining complicit and immobile is exactly where they want us. Using our voices carries much more risk. But that's because our voices are powerful and they know it. So what do we do about this? We form community. We build trust. We keep each other safe. We check in on each other, carry the weight, and let our weight be carried. Back and forth and so on, so that we can be in this fight together for the long haul. And we use our voices together as one to say, hands off! Hands off our democracy! Hands off Mahmoud and all immigrants! Hands off Gaza! Each of you showing up here today is incredible. Thank you. Showing up also looks like peeling ourselves away from the doom scrolling and reaching out to a friend who may need some extra love. It looks like asking for help on a project that you think you need to take on by yourself. Because you asking for help demonstrates that others are allowed to lean on you too. It looks like a friend offering to be a body double as you write your rally speech. Showing up also looks like introducing yourself to someone here today and asking them if they want to build a more beautiful world with you. It's through small actions that we take every single day that we can practice being embodied in that more beautiful world. It's through these practices that we allow our community to grow and become more and more powerful. In fact, I want each and every one of us here today to walk away with one more connection than we came in with. Can we do that? Can we do that? In Judaism, there is a belief that every life is a universe of limitless potential. That means that you, each of us, all of our lives are all their own universes. We are full of limitless potential, full of power, full of life and community and creativity. And if you are committed to harnessing all of that potential together and building a future where Palestine is free and Judaism is not conflated with Zionism, you are welcome in our community at Jewish Voice for Peace, Indiana. Please join us as we build a better world together. Free, free Palestine! 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 Thank you so much.
All right. So our next speaker is Medley Byers. Medley is with the Democratic Socialists of America, and here she is.
Good afternoon. Get a little closer here. You'll actually hear some echoes in my speech of the one we just heard, and that's not an accident. So I'm co-chair of the Democratic Socialists of America, Central Indiana. And I want to start off by saying how glad I am. I'm going to move back just a hair because water is dripping on me. I am so glad that you are all here today. We all know that nothing is going to change if we're all sitting on our sofas at home? Is it? No. Thank you so much. And we want change, don't we? Yes. We need change, don't we? Yes. I'd also like to thank all the other organizers resisting in 2025. There's a lot of work ahead of us, and none of us can do it alone, but together we can win. Say it after me. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. And I want to win. I've experienced poverty, housing insecurity, and medical charges that far exceeded my insurance and my budget. I've been to the food bank. I've seen my disabled friends run out of food and funds long before they run out of month. And I've seen the trans children of my friends threatened by our own state legislature. Boo, indeed. I begin to see how our country's policy to prioritize capitalism over everything else was at the root of many of my problems. That's right! About 2 years ago, I finally decided I was done being consumed by impotent rage. I went down to the Statehouse, and there was a trans rights rally where I was handed a quarter-sheet handbill, and I followed the QR code to join the DSA. And I'm sticking with it because socialism is how we win. And when we fight, we win. I know you all are here because you've seen similar issues and how deeply they affect an ever-growing number of our family members, our friends, our neighbors, and our fellow Hoosiers. We are struggling under low wages, the rising cost of living, the threats to our basic human rights and personal liberties. There is no reason that the CEO of a corporation should be making hundreds or thousands of times more than the lowest paid worker. That's led to the staggering inequality we are seeing now. And the concentration of wealth in the hands of a few billionaires has empowered them to have unprecedented influence over our elections and our lawmakers. When you have financial contributions of the owner class drowning out the voices of the people, you no longer have a democracy, which the tangerine tyrant and his billionaire cronies love. Not to mention the existential threat that climate change caused by capitalism poses to all of us. I don't care what apartheid Clyde says, there is no other planet for humanity to go to. So how many of us wept November 5th watching the election results come in on November 6th? When we woke to see our fears confirmed. I know things seem bleak. There will be some dark days ahead. So does that mean we hide out in our homes, blankets over our heads? No. We can't afford to do that. Our friends and loved ones can't afford for us to do that. We all have people that we love who are immigrants, transgender, disabled, unhoused, or who will need abortions. They're relying on us to have their backs. So what do we do? What, as some socialists are known to ask, is to be done? Well, I know a plan, one that has been effective in similar moments in history, such as the suffrage and the civil rights movements. We come together, we build community, we get to know our neighbors. We create social networks for mutual aid. We share our skills and our resources. We develop an alternate economy. We organize, we create a better world, one that is based not on capitalism and exploitation, but on care and abundance. And we disrupt. When we fight, we win. We can also come together in our workplaces. DSA believes workers deserve more. When we believe it, we believe when a company does well, the employees should do well. Talk to your colleagues, coworkers, teammates about their struggles. How would your life and theirs be changed by better conditions, higher pay, and more benefits? Join or form unions and negotiate more for everyone, not just the CEOs and the shareholders. This is how we begin to claw back some of our resources and therefore some of our power from the owner class. This is how we can save our democracy. Now I'm going to stop reading here for a minute. I want to share a story. I was riding in the car with my dad a few weeks ago, and he was telling me a story of our own family history. It turns out my great-grandpa was, my great-grandpa Medley, who I was named after, was a quarry worker. He was a dynamite man, dangerous job. And so I asked my dad, so was he in the union? And he said, yeah. He actually joined a union right before he was hurt. He was permanently disabled. So, you know, he wouldn't have been taken care of without that union. And Grandpa Medley had 11 kids. Solidarity forever. And then you know what can happen? We can build a mass movement with the power to remake this world. We can win universal health care, free, quality, public education from preschool to college, paid family leave, and an end to fossil fuels. We can start to reverse climate change. You know all that stuff Bernie's been talking about for decades. But not if we allow billionaires to continue running roughshod over our people and our democracy. Now, I may be a little biased, but I think DSA is a great organization. I've met some wonderful, conscientious, astoundingly generous people in my time with DSA so far. It's such a rewarding experience to work side by side with people that share your values and who see things more or less the way you do. People who have the imagination to see that a better world is possible. And I invite you all to come and organize with us. But if you don't choose us, I hope you'll choose another organization. Find your own little community and work like we do to make things just a little better for those around you. Prepared to keep each other safe and to keep each other sane. If we stick together, we won't just survive the next 4 years, but we will come out on the other side ready to take our power back and win. And when we fight, we win. Solidarity!
All right. So our next speaker is April Hennessy. She's a school board trustee for Monroe County, and she is precinct chair of Perry 22.
Thank you so much for standing in the rain and for standing for democracy. For context, I'm a literature nerd. I'm a former English teacher, so that makes sense, right? I laminated my speech today. That's what we're talking about. All right, so you'll never catch me speaking without quoting something from a novel or a poem or something I've read, and today it's Sylvia Plath. It's the bell jar. There's this critical moment when the character has to sort of affirm her existence and her intention in the world, and she says, I took a deep breath and I listened to the old brag of my heart. I am, I am, I am. It is so important for us to affirm who we are and what we are here for. So let me tell you for a moment who I am and why I'm here. And I want you to think about who you are. I'm the board president and District 2 school board trustee for Monroe County Community Schools. I am a precinct committee chair for Perry 22. I am one of 4 Asian American individuals elected to office in all of Indiana. I am one of 4 out queer women of color elected to office in all educator. I am a founding member of Hoosier Asian American Power. I am a daughter and a sibling of U.S. military veterans. I am a mother to neurodivergent kids. I am a survivor of sexual assault. I am someone living with chronic illness and complex PTSD. I am also a believer in the power of the collective to bend that arc of the moral universe toward justice. But of all those perspectives that I could speak from today, I want to take a moment to talk about the dire threat that public education is under right now. At the federal level, Trump's call to dissolve the Department of Education and, quote, send education back to the states is dangerous. That's right. It guts the oversight of civil protections under Title IX, under IDEA, and there are some of us who knows what that stands for, and for Title VI. It would erase national standards and critical data that allow us to track educational outcomes and trends. Funding for things like Title I, which supports low-income schools, will be inconsistent at best. You better forget about your free lunches, people, right? Why? Because states have inconsistent ways of funding and different priorities for funding public education. Here in Indiana, we have one of the largest voucher programs in the entire nation, pilfering money from our public education. Bills like SB 1 and 518 that are live still right now will then also cannibalize funding for public education, including the funding for referendum dollars that you, the taxpayers, voted for. Meanwhile, we are watching curricula, websites, the literary canon, and history be scrubbed of truth under the threat of non-compliance and federal funding loss. Mike Braun tells us that DEI initiatives should end because, quote, it's going to have to be about merit. But tell me, what does merit mean for children who are hungry, for children who are dealing with poverty and trauma, lacking medical care, worried every day about navigating ICE raids with their families? Diversity, equity, and inclusion ensure that children, regardless of race or ability, of status, of religion, of identity, or lived experience, can reach their potential because they have access to the things that they need. That's diversity, equity, and inclusion. The promise of public education was never about children proving their worth or merit. It was about what we have decided that every child in this nation deserves. Make no mistake, the administration who is pushing this agenda wants us to believe in scarcity. Not enough jobs, not enough money, not enough food, not enough land, not enough. That is a lie. They want us to believe that closing our doors on our neighbors, that decimating public education and shutting our borders will somehow make America great again. Don't believe the lie. Our success as a nation, as a state, as a community of interconnected individuals does not depend on competition. It does not hinge on competition. It hinges on care. When we extend our hand to someone and they trust us enough to take it, we build a future that is grounded in abundance, that says there is enough for everyone because we will make it so. The politicians behind these attacks have shown you their lists of I ams in their legislative policy, or sessions happening right now. What about you? If I stood here alone today, my voice might only reach a few. But together, all of us here today, our voices are a litany of insistence. May your I ams echo through this crowd, across this state, and into every single room where decisions are being made to remind our elected and appointed officials that we are not alone. We are standing together in a plurality of persons, professions, expertise, and demands. Indiana, it is time to take a deep breath and listen to the brag of our hearts beating across this crowd today and in the honking of the horns as they drive by saying, I am, I am, I am. Who are we? Who are we and what will we do with that answer? When you leave here today after standing in the rain for these 4 hours, make sure that they know who you are and know what you want. It is time to reclaim our power. Thank you.
All right. So our next speaker is Frank Eastless. He's a veteran of the U.S. Marine Corps. Thank you for your service. And he now works for Rolls-Royce, and he is a member of the UAW, and he's here to speak to us.
Afternoon, everyone. My name is Frank Eastless. I am the newly elected Wayne Township Advisory Board representative for District 2. You don't know where Wayne Township is, it's on the far west side. So, but, you know, my title doesn't define who I am, so I'm kind of going to give you a little bit of my background. I'm a first-generation American. I was born and raised in California to hard-working Mexican immigrant parents. I came here to this country to give us a better life, to start a family, you know, to just provide for us. The same type of families that you see now every day getting ripped off the streets. Families getting separated off of, you know, job sites, churches, grocery stores, schools. So, like I said, are there any veterans here? Raise your hand if you are. Hoorah! Thank you for your service. I'm also a veteran. So, like everyone else, I proudly served my country. And, you know, while I was in, I formed bonds with, you know, people from all over, various walks of life, all over the country. And, you know, some of us left unscathed. Some of us, you know, needed further medical treatment afterwards. Now you see they're taking away our medical care. They're taking away, they're firing the people that look after our veterans. And the people that get rid of, up to 30% of them are veterans. So I'm also a father. Along with my wife Barbara, we raised two beautiful, talented, amazing women. Sarah and Naomi. My oldest daughter is a school teacher, kindergarten teacher now over at Chapelwood Elementary. So my youngest daughter is a senior over at Purdue, getting ready to graduate here soon. And they both went to public school systems. They went to Roby Elementary, Chapel Hill 7th and 8th grade center, and then they went to Ben Davis Mighty Giants, right? But now you see an attack on our public school systems. The defunding of, you know, the funding of them, the required finances that they need, then the destruction of our education system. Right? Oh, excuse me. Not used to speaking. I'm a proud member of UAW Local 933. Union has helped provide my family a better life, fair wage, health care, and you know, the right to collectively bargain. Everything, you know, that was possible, and I want to continue to see that done for other working families that are here. You know, if you're not in a union, join one. If there's not one in your workplace, create one, right? And right now we're seeing our union brothers and sisters in the public sector losing their right to collectively bargain. So, and just like everyone else here, I'm mad as hell with the continued cost of living rising due to the constant corporate greed. People buy into Trump's dream. He is selling to get rich schemes. Of course, those that are benefiting are the millionaires and billionaires that are invested in our slumping economy. They're not the working man's friend. Now, with the uncertainty of what this administration is doing with our 401ks, with our Social Security program, you're going to see less and less people have the dignity of retirement that they deserve after working all their lives. I know what is happening is overwhelming and it makes me feel like giving up. But right now is not the time. We must stand up, fight back. Stand up, fight back. So I raise my fist in solidarity. You know, tell them to keep their hands off our Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, our union jobs, our schools, our immigrants, our veteran services, our women's bodies, LGBTQ rights, and so much more that we can keep going on and on. So, thank you for allowing me to speak on today, and the revolution will continue.
Huge thanks to the UAW. They put out a big call to their members to come out today. We are very appreciative. Okay, just 1 second. Come on under. All right. All right, so they always say the children shall lead them, and that is exactly what's going to happen. This is Julia, she's going to lead us in a chant.
Education is right. Protect it with all might.
Education is right. Protect it with all your might. Education is right. Protect it with all your might.
Education is right. Protect it with all your might.
Education is right. Protect it with all your might. Education is right. Protect it with all your might. It is right. Protect it with all your might. All right? And the children shall lead them. All right. All right, next up is Brian Jonison. Brian's a veteran. He heads up our Indiana 5051 Veterans Group. He's a 30-year Air Force vet. This man really served.
I tell you what, it is awesome to see you all out here, still standing in the rain. We appreciate you. I see a NATO flag out there. Awesome. We need to stand by our allies. I see a Marine there in his uniform, wet. Thank you. Thank you. Hoorah. All right, so as Scott said, I'm Brian Jonison. A couple weeks ago, he asked me to stand up an arm of the 5051 movement. And so we have begun a small but growing team at Indiana 5051 Veterans. So you can look us up, indiana5051veterans.org. We've got a website, it's pretty basic. We're growing, and we would love to have any veteran that wants to come along and anyone that supports veterans. So I appreciate it. So Scott asked me to talk briefly, and I will keep this brief, about nonviolence and nonviolent protests from a veteran's perspective. That is like receiving an assignment from a teacher that wants to make your head explode with a tough challenge. So thank you, Scott. Thank you.
You got this, man.
Challenge accepted. I need to state up front that I am not a combat veteran. Although I served for 30 years, I cannot speak from the perspective of a combat veteran. but I know plenty of them, and I know we've got a lot out here today. However, I did serve honorably. I served for 30 years. And I honorably served supporting my brothers and my sisters in uniform. Those of us that served as an officer received our commissions from various sources. I happened to go to the Air Force Academy, and I count that into my service time because at the age of 18, like so many folks that either enlisted or joined the officer corps, swore their first oath at the age of 18. That is not the last time I swore that oath or recited it. Earlier on, you heard a version of the civilian oath spoken. I'm going to take a pause here and get back on track. Sound great. As an 18-year-old, I swore an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I mentioned the oath in the Constitution, and unfortunately, my pocket Constitution is getting a little wet here, as are my notes. But I mentioned the oath in the Constitution because it provides us, as members of the military and veterans, moral clarity. That is the oath. And moral authority. That is our Constitution. As citizens, we also have that moral authority. We are using it right now by standing out here in the rain, using our First Amendment rights. Whether you have sworn to defend the Constitution with your life or as a citizen, your dedication to the principles of the Constitution gives us all moral clarity. Now, my homework assignment. I'm going to geek out on you a little bit. It'll be short. 2,500 years ago, a famous Chinese general by the name of Sun Tzu. Those that have served and studied military history know who that is. He is credited with saying, "He will win who knows when to fight and when not to fight." In this context, Sun Tzu's use of the word fight equals violent action. Let me be clear. I'm sorry, the rain is destroying my words here. All right, here we go. Let me be clear that in the context of our movement, fight must mean peaceful resistance. Sun Tzu is also credited with saying, in the midst of chaos, there is also opportunity. Folks, we are in the midst of chaos, but there is opportunity. You're taking advantage of that opportunity right now. I also quote Sun Tzu, to geek out just a little longer here, because he is the father. Good. Because he is the father of asymmetric warfare, a particularly tough strategy to defend. Are we good? A particularly tough strategy to defend, and one of the modern strategies that we use to defend to counter that is called counterinsurgent operations, or COIN. I mention this only to point out that the underlying truth to counterinsurgency operations is winning hearts and minds. Winning hearts and minds. We win the hearts and minds of our population with moral clarity and with moral authority. Violence of any kind undercuts our position and opens us up to violent actions. Violence is the product of hate, and hate is the product of fear. So what do we do as a people who are fearful of the violent acts and threats of violence that we see now on a daily basis against American citizens? Well, it's okay to get angry. Because all of this is not normal. Do not let your anger get the best of you and spill over into violence. It is disintegrating in front of my eyes here. I am almost at the end here if I can get my piece of paper reassembled. Oh, wow. All right, so I want to end this with a quote from a famous jazz composer that died at the end of last year. His name is Quincy Jones. And what he said at a commencement address was, every day you have a choice to make between love and fear. As much as you can, choose love. I agree. Choose to love your country. Choose to love your Constitution. Choose to love your fellow man. But resist tyranny. Thank you.
All right, that was Brian. Okay. And we live in a world of irony. 30-year Air Force veteran is up here talking about nonviolence. That's fantastic. Okay, we're down to the last couple, people. Thank you so much for staying. All right, next up, we have Morgan Mullins. And Morgan is the woman who was, quote, arrested. She wasn't. And she's here to talk about what it's like being in the midst of that.
Honored to hold the condom, Mike. Thank you! Everybody needs some! Alright, obviously I wasn't arrested because I'm thankfully standing here today to be able to talk to you guys. I'm moved. I'm absolutely moved that so many people are continuing to stand here in the rain. My darling daughter, her name is actually Delia. She lost her tooth and she can't say it right now. We call her Dilly. So, okay. Don't want to take just a couple of minutes of your time. First off, thank you for being here. Please take a moment to relax your shoulders, to take a deep breath, and to look around and to find something to be thankful for. I am thankful for all of you showing up here today and for listening. And I would like to say, of course, that I probably haven't felt that alive for a long time. But I am aware that that is my privilege. And there are many people here, not here, many people at home, many people who have stayed home for their safety and for their fear, and they are resting and they are choosing joy. And I honor that. Which is why today I don't want you to hear my voice. I actually have something that I would like to read to you. I went to Anderson High School. I graduated with an honors diploma, but there was a wonderful teacher, and his name was Mr. Primus Mutri. Now, Mr. Mutri was the type of person who kept his mug in his hand in the morning, and he would always tell his students that he was drinking Grey Goose. So of course that should tell you the character of this teacher, that he was able to come into school and to say that he was drinking on the job and they still let him keep it. Now, unfortunately, we lost Mr. Nutri in a fire in 2022. However, his words still live on, thankfully, because of our newspaper. The Herald Bulletin was republishing a selection of columns written by Mr. Nutri, the retired school teacher and the community advocate. This column originally ran on January 19th, 2007. And it says, as I usually do, a couple of Tuesdays ago, I sat down to sketch out the outline for my regular column in preparation for my Friday deadline. Usually the process goes smoothly. A subject or idea, the outline, handwritten, first draft, and final draft typed and reworked on a computer to meet the word limit and the other requirements for my submission of an article worthy of the Herald Bulletin and my regular readers. That time, however, things did not go well. It was just a few days before the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. holiday. Since these articles appear on Saturdays, I thought I would write in a tribute to him and his beloved wife, Coretta Scott King. I stared at the legal pad I used for most of my outlines and drafts. Nothing happened. It is as though my pen had disconnected itself from my brain, and the next thing I knew, tears were running down my face. I could think, but I could not write my own thoughts. My mind wandered. The 1954 Brown versus Topeka, Kansas decision to desegregate public schools across America. Kennedy's New Frontier. Johnson's Great Society. The Civil Rights Act. The War on Poverty, the Voting Rights Act. The thoughts continued to race through my mind. I thought about Rosa Parks and how her refusal to give up her seat to a white man touched off a year-long bus boycott that eventually led to the desegregation of public transportation throughout the South. I thought about those 4 little black girls killed in a Birmingham, Alabama church as they attended Sunday school. I thought about police dogs and fire hoses, segregated lunch counters, Alabama Governor George Wallace defiantly spitting the words, I don't even want to say it, segregation now and forever. As he stood in the schoolhouse doors to block the entry of black children and college students. I thought about Medgar Evers, who was assassinated for his efforts to gain for blacks the simple right to vote. I then thought about Dr. King himself and how he was much reviled as he was revered. I believe in my heart that when he gave his famous mountaintop speech, he knew his days were numbered. He had made the fatal mistake of opposing the war in Vietnam, and that more than anything he had done in the fight for black civil rights was his death knell. The plain fact is the black leaders and the black intellectuals have always been forced into the margins of American society. It is all right for them to speak to black causes, but they may not speak to issues outside of that important, narrow platform. The least penalty for doing so is that they are either ignored or dismissed from public dialogue. The harshest penalty is death. The tears rolled down. Dr. King was not perfect, yet he was the closest thing to perfect that this country has ever produced. He certainly did not deserve to die for wanting America to live up to her promise of freedom and dignity.
for every citizen. And for wanting her moral tenets to rise above her materialistic tendencies. Why should a man be wiretapped, vilified, and wasted? I have grown weary of all of the ceremonies and the pious preachments commemorating Dr. King. At times, I think this society believes that the only good black hero is a dead hero. The long list of such heroes will bear me out on this. And although there has been great change since Dr. King's death, it has been too little, too late, and too superficial. We need to dig deep. When will we as the nation and as communities throughout the nation begin to practice what he preached? Yeah. After all, in the simplest terms, King taught only two things: peace and love. Yet we seem somehow to have convinced ourselves that these ideas are outrageous and unreasonable.
Not me.
Amen. That is why our jails and prisons are full to overflowing. That is why New Orleans is still in shambles. That's why tens of thousands have died in organized terror in the war we called Iraq. That is why the possibility of a third world war looms even larger. With this, I still have not said what I wanted to say. I'm not even sure what that is. The only thing that I can think of right now is a slight change to an old folk song. When will we ever learn? When will we ever learn? There's another article that he wrote, and it just has a poem at the end, because Mr. Nutri was an English teacher, and he loved poetry. Specifically, he really loved the one about fire and ice. I like that one too, but we're going to go with this one. One of his favorite modern poets, Jacques Brel, put it this way: if we only have love, then tomorrow will dawn, and the days of our years will rise on that morn. If we only have love to embrace without fears, we will kiss with our eyes, we will sleep without tears. Shadow, there are no foreign lands. If we only have love, we will never bow. We'll be tall as the pines, neither heroes nor clowns. If we only have love, then we'll only be human, and we'll drink from the grail to be born once again. Then with nothing at all but the little we are, we'll have conquered all time, all space, and the stars. This poem was also put into a song by by Johnny Mathis. I'm not even going to try to butcher that word, inimitable. So if you want to listen to the song, please go give it a listen. I would also recommend that if you have not listened to Martin Luther King Jr.'s mountaintop speech that he gave 57 years ago as of 2 days, go back and listen to it. I can see why they only taught us that he had a dream, that people would be judged by their character, and not the color of their skin. And they fed us this lie that when they desegregated the schools, that we had accomplished his dream. You go listen to that speech, and you will know exactly why that man did what he did and took his life. Because we knew that he was a great leader and that he was going to lead us to places that we could have never imagined if we could have just loved each other. And with that, my husband is calling me for the millionth time. Thank you for standing out here. Thank you for listening. I love you all.
Thank you, Morgan. All right. Our next speaker is Amy Kalia. Amy's a veteran. When I listened to her speak yesterday, I asked her to speak today because it put a tear in my eyes.
Thank you, Scott. Thank you. I am a combat veteran. The day that President Trump decided that transgender veterans cannot serve in the military anymore, I put my uniform back on proudly. I will continue to wear that uniform until we can stop the hate on the trans community and the military, our veterans, women, the people. I will continue to wear this uniform, and I will continue to serve my country because I took an oath. I swore to defend this country from foreign and domestic enemies, all enemies. And we have an enemy sitting out in Washington, D.C. in the Oval Office. Actually, he's in Florida playing golf. That is unacceptable as a president. I remember many years ago when he said that he would not play golf like President Obama did. He played more golf in his first year than Obama did in 4. So, since we're gathering, the administration's continued attack on trans veterans from serving in our country through the military. That's not all. He's after our black veterans. He's after our women. If you can't pass the fitness test and compete with a man, women are no longer allowed to serve in the military. If you're a black man and you can't shave because you get the razor bumps, you're not able to serve in the military any longer. I have personally spoken to trans veterans who were actively serving, and I said were. They were asked to step out under an honorable discharge. Or be discharged dishonorably down the road. A federal judge put a block on Trump's ban, and they still have the audacity to go after the trans veterans and get them out of the military, and that is wrong. It is time that our 3 branches, the executive, legislative, and the judicial, step up together and fight this, because this is just wrong. Secretary Doug Collins, the VA's new secretary, decided his new policies would remove transgender, gender-affirming care at the VA. That's crude and disappointing. Making trans vet stops hormones cold turkey is very dangerous, especially if you've had a gender-affirming surgery. It can be life-threatening. But then again, it's cheaper to let a veteran die than it is to care for one. Let that sink in a minute. It's cheaper to let a veteran die than take care of them. In our country, currently, there are 830 anti-trans bills in 49 states, where 48 have passed, 739 are active, 43 have failed. Only 43. The state of Texas is currently with one of the most extreme bills I've ever seen in my time as a transgender female. Bathroom bills, guess what? They're back. They're trying to fight to get us out of the bathroom. So, men, you're going to see somebody like me, and normally my hair's down, makeup's on point. I'm going to walk into the men's room, so women are going to see me walk in with their husbands. And the same token, men are going to see men walk in with a beard into the women's room. That goes both ways. Locally, our police do it now. That's unacceptable. They need to be held accountable. For the first time that I can remember, we have other countries issuing travel warnings for the LGBT community to come to America. Never in my life have I ever thought anything like this atrocious could happen. They're warning that they could end up in a detention camp, kidnapped by America's Gestapo, aka ICE. So know your rights. If you don't have a pocket constitution, I suggest finding one. Keep it with you at all times. If you see ICE and they're trying to take somebody or kidnap them, is what I'm going to call it because it is what it is. It's time that people step up, join ranks, and hold these people accountable with their fake bureaucracy and their fake warrants. If it's not signed by a judge, it's not legal and binding in our country.
Go against the law.
As veterans, we see this, honor your oath, get other people involved, stop it. We've got to come together as a group. When you see somebody get taken out of a town hall meeting, that should never happen. You block the exits, the police are going to start listening, because when we the people speak, people are going to listen. Martial law is a possibility. Are you prepared?
Yes.
Know what to do when this happens, because Trump thinks he's a dictator. He's looking for a way to take total control. How far are we willing to go for our freedoms? Today, we're honoring our First Amendment right. A right to defend peacefully. And I suggest peacefully. However, what does tomorrow bring? That's unknown. Get ready, because tomorrow is not promised for anybody. Make your plans now. Be prepared for a power grid failure, cell phone towers to go down. Get your family, get your friends, make a plan. Make a way to contact. Find a place to meet if something happens. As veterans, we prepared our time in the military to execute. Remember, dictators don't stay in power forever. We the people and veterans can prevent this from ever happening by doing what we are today. Our voice matters. You matter. We the people matter. In no way am I saying that we started revolutionary today. I'm saying be prepared, because if it happens, it's going to happen fast. Love your family, love your friends, love your neighbor. There's too much hate in this world, and it starts with love and kindness. All you people out here standing in this rain, thank you. This is why we're here, because you matter. We the people matter. Say it with me. We the people matter. We the people matter. We the people matter. We the people matter. Thank you so much for your time and allowing me to be a part of this. You all mean a lot to all of us. Thank you.
All right. So we're down to two things left. We've got a poem and then we've got a closing address, which is me. So I'd like to point something out. We brought 5,000 plus people together, and nobody threw a punch. Nobody got angry. Well, nobody got violent. All right? We got angry. So non-violence works, people. All right. I'm going to turn it over to James. He's a poet.
All right. I titled this, "The Reason I Fight." I tried the fire of rage, but all that's left is ashes. Anger is but a tool to use against the fascists. You can't maintain with rage alone, you need a little more. What reason was I seeking? I wasn't really sure. I tried to fight to stop the endless stream of tears, caused by realizing all our deepest fears. But soon I realized I found myself adrift in a sea of my own making. What could drive me forward without leaving me there shaking? The reason I have found to fight that wins above all others is love of partners, sons and daughters, fathers and our mothers. Find the ones that you hold dear, hold them in your heart, and then you'll see the strength that you have had right from the start.
That's James. He's been at every one of the events. All right. All right, so this is new for me. So 5051 Central wrote a speech that they're having all sorts of people deliver all across the nation. They're going to be stitching it together. Good afternoon. My name is Scott Jonison, and it is with joy and sadness that I am here to speak on behalf of the peaceful 5051 movement. We stand today at a crossroads in history where tyranny tightens its grip and we are left with a choice: to rise and take to the streets or to surrender to a corrupt regime hell-bent on remaking America in its image. For too long, we have watched abuse after abuse. In roughly 60 days, we have seen our right to protest trampled, our checks and balances stripped away one by one, our closest allies threatened, and our economy sent crashing. To fix it all, we are told simply to wait. Wait for the courts, wait for elections, wait for justice. But justice does not come from a system that has been sold to the out of touch and the corrupt. Americans have never kneeled before a dictator, and we will not start now. We are here to reclaim the freedoms that this administration has so callously stripped away. Let's talk hard truths. This is a political system that serves the billionaires and the corporate interests while the rest of us struggle to survive. They try to pit us against each other, but we know that the real fight is not with our neighbor. It is against an administration that abducts people who exercise their First Amendment rights. People who lawfully stand up for what they believe in. We cannot afford to sit at home. We must rally. We must take to the streets and make our voices heard. And people, this has happened in Indiana. At IU, we lost a computer science professor, Professor Wong. That is wrong. We still don't know where he is. Cowards. Now, we have been told that the system is too big to change and that our voices are too small. But history has shown us that the only real progress that we have ever achieved came from the people rising to the occasion and demanding it. I speak now to those who hesitate, to those who have watched from the sidelines, who are uncertain of their place in the movement. This is your moment, because what we do next matters most. We are sick of being lied to. They are afraid of us when we reject their lies and see the light and we rise up together, not divided by our differences, but united to forge a better future. Look at what movements have achieved when people unite. Civil rights reforms, workplace reforms, women's rights, marriage equality, environmental justice. And today, the peaceful 50-51 movement is ready to stand with you as we continue that legacy. So join a grassroots movement like ours and get involved, because when communities rise up together, we can topple tyrants and we can destroy dictators. We will remind every politician of Senator Booker's immortal words, that the power of the people is stronger than the people in power. The movement is not waiting for change. We are the change. Together, today, we will rise. We will rise. We will rise. We will rise. We will rise.
We will rise. We will rise. We will rise.
All right.
We will rise.
Thank you all so much. 4/19, 2 weeks from today, we will be back here and we're going to do it all again. Okay. All right.
All right, we're going to do a call and response. Everybody ready? Ma'am, I need you to come stand right here because we're going to do a resistance.
You're assisting.
Come on up.
If you aren't resisting, you're assisting.
If you aren't resisting, you're assisting.
If
you aren't resisting, you're assisting.
If you aren't
resisting, you're assisting. If you aren't resisting, you're assisting. If you aren't resisting, you're assisting. If you aren't resisting, you're assisting. If you aren't resisting, you're assisting. If you aren't resisting, you're assisting.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Take out your trash, people. Don't leave it behind. I don't want to carry it home.
Please don't make us pick up your trash. We're tired. Pick up your own trash.
Thank you, everybody. 2 weeks. Say everybody in 2 weeks.
What's that? Oh, that's pretty. What about it?
Yeah, they'll bring this guy back.
Oh, yeah.
With Trump's face on it.
Very cool.